How's that looking? Should be working now. That works. Yep, I'm seeing it on the thingy. Good, good, good. Good, good. Ow. Oh, I hate Roll20 for one reason. Its title screen with all the games you're part of does not have dark mode. Let's see if we can fix that. Actually, wait. Oh. Cool. Okay, fixed it. Welcome to 5:45 in the morning, Daniel. Password was not changed. That's okay. And then I'm going to boot into Sean's game real fast. While I'm waiting, of course, it doesn't help that his table is in the daytime. Go ahead and pull that over. So this is his thing that I've got to build a character for. Traglin Vescatari is my guy. Oops. I'm already building up a thing on Heroforge. Kind of got an idea via Heroforge. It should be kind of cool. I'm excited. I like building new characters. Just because, oh yeah, you got to read through the player handbook and figure out all the stuff. And I haven't played every single class. Not even the standard classes, and I haven't played all the standard classes. I usually defer to like nature classes, druid ranger, that kind of thing. I tried wizard once. I think I tried fighter once. I tried barbarian once. I tried cleric. I haven't done warlock. So I'm a bit excited about that. Oh yeah, I was also going to, if at all possible, disco bird. All right. Update failed. Oh no. Why did the update fail? Let's go to something. Server not found. It's not connecting. Why is it not connecting? Oh gosh. Computer problems. Am I right? Network. Cable unplugged. Shouldn't matter. I've got a Wi-Fi dongle on that thing. Well, I think I just screwed myself over then. Yep. To fix that, Anyway, beside the point. Quit Discord on that computer then. Figure something else out. So he's a dwarf and a warlock. His hand puppet is his focus, and it gets weird and creepy sometimes. That's pretty much all I've got on in my head right now. What I have here is the rogue. Flip over to the warlock. Because what was Sean's actually? Camera only. I wonder if that would work. Let me turn off. So I'm not necessarily switch over. Yes, I am switching. Switching over to here. No, not a new scene. Sorry, this is. I didn't intend to. Window capture. Yes, window capture. We are capturing Firefox. Center that up. All right. And then we're going to capture our camera. Which is not that, but it is under camera only. Copy. Paste reference. There we go. All right. And then, of course, we also want Stream Elements overlay. There we go. We'll lock that. Delete camera. No. We'll delete video capture device. And window capture. Okay, everything's locked, everything's good. I have to do what I was intending to do. DJ. Nice. Move that very low. I don't know if that's even legible, hearable on the stream side. But anyway, yeah, let's get going on this. Wizard. It's not a wizard, it's the one right before that. Otherworldly patrons. Okay. Sworn and beholden. They are defined by their pact with an otherworldly being. Sometimes the relationship between warlock and patron is that like a cleric and a deity, though the beings serve as patrons for warlocks are not gods. They might lead a cult dedicated to a demon prince, an archdevil, or an utterly alien entity. This is perfect. The magic bestowed on a warlock ranges from minor but lasting alterations to the warlock's being, such as the ability to see in darkness or read any language, to accessing powerful spells. They are not bookish wizards, but they supplement their magic with some facility at hand-to-hand combat. They are comfortable in light armor and know how to use simple weapons. They are driven by insatiable need for knowledge and power, which compels them into their pacts and shapes their lives. This thirst drives warlocks into their pacts and shapes their later careers as well. Binding themselves to fiends is widely known. Many warlocks serve patrons that are not fiendish. Sometimes a traveler in the wilds comes to a strangely beautiful tower, meets a fey lord or lady, and stumbles into a pact without being fully aware of it. Okay. Sometimes while poring over tomes and forbidden lore, a brilliant but crazed student's mind is suddenly open to realities beyond the material world and to the alien beings that dwell within the outer void. Once a pact is made, a warlock's thirst for knowledge and power cannot be slaked with mere study and research. No one makes a pact with such a mighty patron if he or she doesn't intend to use the power thus gained. Rather, the vast majority of warlocks spend their days in active pursuit of their goals, which typically means some kind of adventuring. Furthermore, the demands of their patrons drive warlocks toward adventure, creating a warlock. Okay, that's actually perfect. Because building this thing in Heroforge is like, oh yeah, a hand puppet instead of something. Like, that's actually uncanny that I would pick Warlock. Because I just wanted to play Warlock. It was completely and utterly a different, it was independent, it's an independent decision to get this creepy doll thing going. So, really, really, really hoping that will work out. All right. Creating a warlock. Spend some time thinking about your patron and the obligations that your pact imposes upon you. What led you to make the pact, and how did you contact your patron? Were you seduced into summoning a devil, or did you seek out the ritual which would allow you to make contact with an alien elder god? Did you search for your patron, or did your patron come and choose you? Did you chafe under the obligations of your pact, or joyfully served in anticipation of the rewards promised? Okay, my thinking right now is that Traglin Vescatari. I'm not sure where or when, but he came across this hand puppet. Possibly, we're talking, I still haven't read it, Witchlight, where he's at a carnival and he wins it at a sideshow thing. Thinks it's really cool. This is the classic creepy doll thing, you know, like Krusty the Clown doll comes to life and tries to kill Homer. This is what I'm thinking. And that is the most obvious way that his patron speaks to him is through the doll. The doll whispers to him in the darkness and talks to him and makes suggestions. If you ever read Discworld, the sword Kring talks to the barbarian Hrun the barbarian. And Kring is like a talking sword that basically eggs him on, makes fun of him, pisses off the bad guys, that kind of thing. Throws cheap insults everywhere. This is kind of what I'm thinking with this doll, except the doll is way more of an Edgar Allan Poe and Call of Cthulhu vibe to it. The puppet is like inhabited by a ghost. It's your classical horror. The puppet is possessed. Traglin is not possessed, but Traglin is highly and deeply influenced by his possessed puppet. Charisma should be your highest ability score. That I agree with. This is for quick build, followed by Constitution. Second, choose the Charlatan background. Third, choose the Eldritch Blast and Chill Touch cantrips, along with first level spells, Charm Person and Witch Bolt. Okay. I need to read back what he said, because he has a couple, just a couple. Charles Dickens Festival. I've been tweaking this one-shot array. Oh, where did he even... Yeah, here he's asking me... Okay, there we go. There should be some blank character sheets. Level 6 standard array for stats. Alright, so he's doing standard array on the abilities. So... Oops. Level 6, he said? Yes, level 6. class, Warlock. It's an Illrigger. It's cool. Subclass, level 6. He's a Warlock. He is a dwarf. I haven't decided what kind of dwarf. I need to read that again. Let me actually go do that right now. A dwarf. Long memory, long grudges, clans and kingdoms. Constitution increases by 2 simply for being a dwarf. That is not what I want. Age 50 to 350. Let's make him not middle-aged. Let's go something like mid-20s. So just over 50 years old, maybe 70. Size 4 to 5 feet tall, so 4 foot 7 inches, a bit taller, a bit more than average. Oops. He is medium. 150. Jitter that about, I don't know. $165. Actually, let's go on the heavier side. Brown eyes, fair skin, black hair. All right. Coming back to here. Speed is 25 feet. And not reduced by wearing heavy armor. Let me add that here. Is this an OST? I don't remember. Let me go flip back to OBS. See if anybody's talking. They are not. It's okay. Oops, Dwarf Vision. Dwarf Vision. Let's see if this is just a thing. Dark Vision spells. Monsters, Dark Vision. It's not a spell. It's just a racial, inherent racial thing. I'll add that in. Dark Vision. that's just the common dark vision. Common dark vision. But it's nice to know 60 feet. Dwarven resilience. Advantage against poison. Dwarven combat training. Battle axe. Dwarven combat training, you have proficiency with battle axe and axe. Good. Light hammer. Warhammer. You're also proficient in the following tools. Artisan tools of your choice. Smiths, brewers, or mason. If I imagine this guy, a smith would probably be the most reasonable for his character, for the character, or rather for what I imagine him doing, because his puppet he did not make himself. I like the idea of a brewer, that's cool, but he's more of a smith. Simply because I imagine him hammering out tiny little bits of armor and a little chain. Yeah, I like that. If he if he makes his own, if he can hammer together his own chains, he can try to bind the puppet, tie it up, keep it sort of, you know. He gets creeped out at one point and tries to tie the puppet, gag the puppet, that kind of thing. It doesn't work, of course. Did I add Smith's tools? No. Why did it not add? Oh, yes, it did. There it is. Okay. Stone cunning. Cool. You are proficient in history. Cool. So I am proficient in history, but only about stonework, just by nature. That's cool. Traglin, Traglin, Traglin. Right, and then languages. Let's say we read. I don't know Undercommon. What am I doing? Deleting this and this. All right. Strong and hardy, hill dwarfs has keen senses, deep intuition, and remarkable resilience. Gold dwarves of Faerun in their mighty southern kingdom are hill dwarves, as are the exiled Nidar and the debased Klar of Kryn in the Dragonlance setting. Oh, I will be a hill dwarf. That's just matches. That's where we want to be. At a carnival in in a Borgin and Burke's-esque style store, Traglin ran across this being quite a performer type himself. Traglin bought it, paying no heed to the warnings. The hawker gave him about this doll. He thought nothing of them, but later heard whispering. Suggestions of evil, vile things. Suggestions of evil, vile things. of his personal secrets being laid bare. I.e., he's alone. He does alone. Somebody is whispering back to him all those things. The whispering is from someplace specific. In the mountain keep, it is dark and silent and empty. Yes, yet the whispering persists. Thinking he's going crazy. Traglin decides to locate the source of the sound, honing in on the puppet that he had flippantly purchased earlier. The whispering is clear and intelligible from the doll's mouth. I have a task for you. I see you. I know you. I'm imagining a fetish. Traglin has a fetish that he's very self-conscious about, and the doll blackmails him. I'm not going to call it a spirit because then we'd assume ghost. I like the idea of a ghost, but I also like the idea of just like an eldritch minor god. Which, is that an oxymoron, eldritch minor god? It's a minor god. Let's see if we can look this up. D&D minor god, lesser deities. Looking for ideas for very minor gods. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This is a minor evil god. Vecna? No, not Vecna. We've gone up against Vecna, and I don't want to resurrect that. We're not talking about Vecna. That's trending pages, whatever. Baphomet. Good ideas right there. Hobgoblin god of warfare and authoritarianism. But he's a fighter. He's not a schemer. Torture, the warrior, the general. What is Hobgoblin Pantheon? What have we got here? Bargrivjek. Unity and cooperation, titled Peacekeeper for his role of encouraging teamwork between the various goblinoid races and tribes. I see. I'm not feeling it with him. Ptah, or Deathworm, guardian of the lost night dragon, Reaver. Draconic Pantheon. Is there other pantheons that we can start with? Articles, meeting page numbers, pantheons. Yes, we have a category of pantheons. Faerunian Pantheon, Seldarine, Dark Seldarine, Ulurandi, Celtic, Yondala. I'm just looking off the pictures, really. What is Seldarine? Bugbear Pantheon? There's a Bugbear Pantheon. That's cool. Chultan Pantheon. Maztecan. Pact. Fiends. Let's look up Fiends. Fiends is hopeful. Deities worshipped by Muldharand. These are tribal gods. Goddess of hedonism, fest halls, love, and cats. God of earth, goddess of fertility, leader of the Muldarian pantheon. God of sun, kings, rulership, and life. Goddess of good magic, goddess of trade and wealth. God of dead. The death. God of death. These are, oh gosh, this is Egypt. Thoth, Sebek, Re, Osiris, Nephthys, Isis, Hathor. Yeah, this is all recycled Egyptian gods. Got it. Drow pantheon. This is hopeful. Lolth, goddess of assassins, chaos, darkness, drought, evil, and spiders. Goddess of beauty, dance, song, freedom, moonlight, sword work, and hunting. God of subterranean. Goddess of undead. God of drow warriors and slaughter. God of males, evil activity on the surface, territory, thievery, and arrogance. Veyron, Melik. Original goddess of assassins and chaos. Zinzerina. Araushni. Demigoddess of assassins and chaos. She lost to Lolth after being killed in the time of troubles, but managed to return as the drow goddess of assassins lies an illusion after the second sundering. This is very hopeful. Dethroned goddess. Yeah, I'm gonna jump up real fast. I'll be back. So, okay, Zinzarina is reasonable. I'm not going to go Lolth. Lolth is a bit, she's already well known enough. Githyanki. Ta. No, we're not light gods. Githyanki. I rediscovered these guys yesterday. Virgin diet. They live in the astral plane. They speak Gith, Common, Draconic, and Deep Speech. They have pirates. Do they have no religion, no real religion? What if we are dealing with a thrall, not a thrall, a demon of Zin's arena. Because I really like this. I really like this. A disembodied. She was immortal. Hi. Do you want to? Hi, you. Has it been an hour? Yes, it's been an hour. Okay. So, now I'm going down the rabbit hole here. Do drow have a spiritual ability to ascend to godhood just as an innate thing? I'm going to call her a thrall, or it a thrall. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, this is cool. This is really cool. Zin's arena. Traglin is thus blackmailed by the entity, a minor, nearly dead god from the ethereal planes. Minor demigod. I'm going to call it a demigod. A thrall. The deposed drow. And what is she? Chaos. Perfect. Traglin is thus blackmailed by the entity, a minor demigod, a thrall of the deposed drow goddess of assassins and chaos, Zin's arena. And nonetheless, and then is coerced lest its secret is made known. Alright, Traglin is thus blackmailed by the entity, a minor demigod, a thrall of the deposed drow goddess of assassins and chaos, Zinzarina. Or who knows, it may be Zinzarina herself. But nonetheless, Traglin is coerced into following it, lest his secret is made known. Now, my thinking is a fetish. Dwarven taboo. What are the most general taboos of Dwarven culture? Shaving your beard. Building a horrible tunnel is tantamount to treason, aside from risk to life, dwarf life in a collapse. There's 13. Let's see if we can find something. Beard shaving, deal breaking, insulting the family, and living topside, lying, consorting with non-dwarves. Eh. Poor craftsmanship. Yeah, no. Cutting your beard. Don't let the forge grow cold. Yeah. No. I don't know if I like that. Dwarven culture. Attitudes toward incest. No, this is not. I mean, it's because it's taboo in human culture right now. I like the beard cutting thing. I like the beard cutting. What if he also has a picture of a crush? What if he has fallen in with some... What if he... I mean, it's obviously he's going to be a spellcaster as a warlock. What if he is also, as a spellcaster, or he doesn't understand that the puppet gave him these powers, but the puppet gave him powers. He's able to touch stuff and cause... sort of the Marvel, don't touch me, I can't touch you with my bare hands thing. He's afraid somebody's going to find out that he can do this. He'll be an outcast, and such, or just outright killed for his misdeeds. I'm going to make the secret part of his flaws. Do I have flaws in here? Ugh, flaws. Yes, this would actually fit. Zin's Arena. Upon coming across the doll imbued by the entity of Zin's Arena, he was the secret. Upon coming across the doll imbued by the entity of Zin's Arena, he found that he could touch a portrait of someone with intent to harm them, and harm would befall that victim. Not understanding that this was granted by the puppet, he is consequently blackmailed by the puppet into carrying out its agenda, lest his secret power is made known to his clan. I like it. I'll run it across Sean, see how he likes it. Hill Dwarfs. Ability score increase. Wisdom score increases by 1. Okay, so we get an extra hit point. I'm going to write that over here. Hill Dwarf. Maximum increases by 1. For each level. So at 6 we have an extra plus 6 HP max. So he's basically got voodoo powers, and he doesn't like it. Yes, he has the power of voodoo. If you abandon me, if you do not do what I tell you to do, I will tell your family that you were the one that harmed your sister. I like it. It would totally fit this. It would totally fit this thing too. Oh boy. Why is me6 in my group? Interesting. All right. Anyway, let's see. So I fixed that. That's it for Druagar, cities in the Underdark. The Druagar, Grey Dwarves. They are slavers. They have innate magical abilities to become invisible and temporarily grow to giant size. Wow. Okay. That is interesting. Alright, I'm done with races. So he is being blackmailed by his puppet. So keep that bookmarked. We are going to run the standard set. Choose a class. Yeah. Classes broadly. What is your vocation? He's a warlock. Spellcasting. On your character sheet, record all the features that your class gives you at first level. So yes, we're going to start at first level, even though he's level 6. Alright, he is a 1d8 hit dice. So we have 1, 6. I'm going to write these down here. 1, 6. We're at level 6, so 1, 2. Is that a 2 or a 5? That's a 2. There's 4 levels. 1, he's having horrible hit dice, and 1. That's horrid. That's terrible. Yeah. So we have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 plus 6 is 18. 18. 18 out of a total of, I think, 48 was what we could have had. 8 times 6 is 48. Yep. We could have gotten up to 48, and we only got 18. All right. Oh, but hit points at higher levels is 1d8 plus con modifier. So we're going to be able to add con modifiers per level over 1 plus 8 at first level. First level, you get an automatic 8. That's excellent. So we're going to add 7 to this. 25. You get an automatic 8, and then we're going to add con modifier per level for 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Once we figure out what that modifier is. Right now it's 1. I haven't done ability scores yet, and I probably ought to at this point. So what's the standard set? 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, 8. We're gonna go the quick build route as far as these go. 15 and what? I have a +2. So that's 16. Simply for being a dwarf, I have +2. And I'm going to write that down just in case Sean comes back, pushes back on that. Ability score increase. Dwarf ability score increase. Your strength score increases by 2. Oh, strength! Your con increases by 2. Oh, this is Mountain Dwarf strength. Okay. Con increases by 2 for all dwarves. Move this to the top. There we go. There we go. So we have bumped con by 2 from the standard. 13, 12, 10, 8. We're going to why is wisdom at 11? Yeah, I'm going to also your wisdom score increases by 1, simply for being a hill dwarf. Understood. So I do have 11 to start. If I want to keep that at 11, which I think I will, what else do I have? 13, 12, and 8. 12. Actually, I want to go 13, 8. Yeah. Yeah, I like that distribution. We have our 15. Double check this. 15 is in charisma. 14 is in constitution. 13 is in strength. 12 intelligence. 10 in wisdom. And 8 in dexterity. I think that will be fine. I think that will be fine. I like it. All right, back to this. So, eight plus Constitution at first level. So we're going to go 28. That's taken care of. First level's taken care of. 1d8 plus con modifier. So we got to go 5 times 3 is 15. 38, 9, 43, 43 total. Is that right? We roll this 8 plus 3 plus 6, 1, 2, 1, 1. 6 plus 3, 2 plus 3 plus 3, 1 plus 3, 1 plus 3. 17, 20, 25, 29. I have 37. How did I come up with 43? Seriously. 14 plus 20, 25, 29, 37. I still have 37. Let's just 37. 43 is very sketchy. I'm not sure how I came up with that number. Oh, unless I... No, that still doesn't make sense. All right, that's fine. Yes, it is 37. Let's just stick with 37. Now, he has a hand crossbow, I believe, if that's allowed. He has 6d8. I'm going to give him his 6 hit dice. Oh, because he's a hill dwarf, he has +1 per level. That's right. So it is 43. Yes, 43. Because he has this not resilience, Dwarven toughness +1. Got it. Okay. 43. Perfect. Okay, proficiencies. Let's go light armor. Simple weapons. These are being added. Good. He does not have any tool proficiencies. He has saving throw, proficiency in wisdom and charisma. Good. Choose any 2 skills from Arcana, Deception, History, Intimidation, Investigation, Nature, and Religion. I would say he does not know it's Zenzarena, so religion is out. I feel like Deception is a good one. Investigation is a good one. He's a bit like Rincewind. This is his soul. The possession of the doll, the possession of the puppet is his obsession. It's like an obsession to him. He does not know why it's whispering to him. He does not care why it's whispering to him. Secretly, the doll is imbued with the spirit of Zenzarena, or one of Zenzarena's demons. He doesn't know that. He wants to know. If he did know, he would probably do something about it. Okay. Start with the following starting equipment. Yay, light crossbow. I gave him a hand crossbow on Heroforge, but I am not going to ask questions. He has a light crossbow. That's fine. Bolt. Item crossbow bolts. $20. Arcane focus, yes. I'm going to give him his arcane focus. The doll. How many pounds? I'll make it 0.2. About, yeah, I don't know what the equivalent ounces is. Yeah, I do. 4 ounces, which I don't remember the gram. A scholar's pack, a dungeoneer's pack. Let's go give him his leather armor. Any simple weapon, dagger. Any simple weapon. He's got 2 daggers. The Fiend, the Great Old One, or the Archfey? Dang, I don't. Otherworldly patrons. The Archfey. I don't like. I mean, I like that, but that's not it. Misty Escape. The Fiend. With a fiend from the lower planes of existence. Evil, even if you strive against such aims, those beings desire the corruption and destruction of all things, ultimately you. Fiends powerful enough to forge a pact, including demon lords such as the Demigorgon, Orcus, Fraz, Urblu, and Baphomet, archdevils such as Asmodeus, Despater, Mephistopheles, Mephistopheles, and Belial, pit fiends and balors that are especially mighty, and ultraloths and Yugoloths. Great Old One is a mysterious entity whose nature is utterly foreign to the fabric of reality. Eldritch Invocations. I like that, but it's mysterious entity. Wow, Vlad. 7 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday and you're still doing work. The Fiend, Dark One's Own Luck. I do like the Fiend idea. It fits. Your familiar is more cunning than a typical familiar. Pact Boon. I don't know what Pact Boon is yet. It looks like Pact Boon is at 3rd level, so I will have this. Pact of the Chain. You learn the Find Familiar spell and can cast it as a ritual. The spell doesn't count against the number of spells known. When you cast a spell, you can choose one of the normal forms for your familiar, or one of the following special forms: Imp, Pseudo-Dragon, Quasit, or Sprite. Additionally, when you take the attack, you can forego one of your own action attacks to allow your familiar to make one attack of its own reaction. Pact of the Chain. Your familiar is more cunning than a typical familiar. Its default form can be a reflection of your patron, with sprites and pseudo-dragons tied to the Archfey, imps, quasits tied to the Fiend. Because the Great Old One's nature is inscrutable, any familiar form is suitable for it. Okay, I do like Fiend. I'm going to take the Fiend. I am going to ask that we do the Drow Fiend, because it says these include Demigorgon, Orcus, Fraz Urb, Lu, Baphomet, Archdevils, Asmodeus, Despater, Mephistopheles, and Belial, and Pit Fiends and Belors, Ultraloths, Yugoloths. That's like, okay, that's great. I don't know if that's supposed to be a comprehensive list, but I'm going to ask Sean if I can have the Drow Goddess. Or a Fiend of the Drow Goddess. I'm not going to worry about the Fiend class. Good. Good, good, good. The Fiend. Burning Hands, Command, Deafness, Scorching Ray, Wall of Fire, Flame, Strike, Spells. Spells equal Burning Hands, Scorching Ray, That's cool, actually. Dark One's Blessing. Actually, this is level 6. Add 1d10 to your roll. You can light. You can do so. this is. Okay, I'm gonna per short or long rest. Usable only once per short or long rest. That's easy. And I don't have Fiendish Resilience. I don't have Hurl Through Hell. These are level 10, level 14. Good. Let me go ahead and add those spells. Burning Hands. Command. Miss. Scorching Ray. Fireball. Actually, I may be. Let me just add those, let it be Stinking Cloud. Fourth spell level is, I think, higher than level 6, if I'm not mistaken. 6th, you can Pact Magic, Otherworldly Patron. At 6th level, you are up to. At 6th level, you are up to level 3 spells. Okay, that's it. That's it. Stop there. Spellcasting ability. Spell save DC is 13. That's calculated automatically. Still, spell attack bonus is 5. That's calculated automatically. Spellcasting focus. You can use an arcane focus as a spellcasting focus for your warlock spells. Additionally, when you gain a level in this class, you can choose one of the warlock spells and replace it with another spell from the warlock spell list, which must also be of a level for which you have spell slots. You know 2 cantrips. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to mark all these as patron. Scorching Ray and Fireball, maybe even Burning Hand. I may ask to replace those based on the Dark Assassin vibe that the patron grants. He's not a demon. It's not a real fiend. Fiends are known for more the hellscape type deal, but it could still count. It might be fine. Might be overthinking it. Okay, Pact Magic. I'm a spellcaster. So at level 6, 3 cantrips. 3 cantrips. 7 spells. 7 spells. 2 spell slots. I don't understand what that means, but for this level, 3 spells. And 3 invocations. What is Oh, those 6 spells are part of the ones that I can pick. In addition to any Warlock spell when I level. Okay, I got it. So I'm going to leave those there, but I am going to remove them if I do not pick them right now. What does this say? Cantrips. You know 2 cantrips of your choice from the spell list. You learn an additional cantrip as shown in the column. Got it. I know 3. That's level 6. Spell slots. You have spell slots. The table also shows what level of those slots are. All of your spell slots are the same level. To cast one of your Warlock spells of level 1 or higher, you must expend a spell slot. You regain all spell slots when you finish a short or long rest. Understood. I have 2 castings per rest. Finish a short or long rest. And it says so right here. 2. I can know up to 7 spells. Dark One's Blessing. Level 1, level 6, level 10, level 14. Okay, very good. Got it. And class features, okay. Invocations. In your study of occult lore, you have unearthed eldritch invocations, fragments of forbidden knowledge that imbue you with an abiding magical ability. At second level, you gain 2 eldritch invocations of your choice. The invocation options are detailed at the end of the class description. When you gain certain warlock levels, you gain additional invocations of your choice, shown in the invocations known column. Okay. Additionally, when you gain a level, you can choose one of the invocations you know and replace it with another. All right, we're gonna right. Let's okay, spells are known. I get that. Invocations. Ability score or I'm gonna go ahead and add Pact Boon. Class Warlock level 3. On an attack action, you can forego your own attack and allow your familiar to attack with its reaction. I don't understand what the reaction thing is, but got it. Let's go ahead and move this up just so it's in order. Wonderful. It fits very well. Let's just put it that way. We're going to believe the only other two things is actually picking spells. Picking spells and also picking invocations. Let's do invocations first. Just start. That is doable from here. You can do Agonizing Blast, Armor of Shadows, Beast Speech. I don't think that would fit. Beguiling Influence, which lets me gain proficiency in Deception and Persuasion. I've already got Deception. I could change that to something else. I don't. Devil's Sight. Eldritch Sight. Eldritch Spear. Eyes of the Runekeeper. Fiendish Vigor. How many do I know? At level 6, I know 3 invocations. What do I need to do to cast invocations? It just imbues you with magical ability. So understood. Okay. One with shadows. Otherworldly Leap. No. Repelling Blast. Sign of Ill Omen. Thief of 5 Fates. Voice of the Chainmaster. You can communicate telepathically with your familiar. As long as you are in the same plane of his existence. Additionally, you can perceive through your familiar's senses. That's cool. Alright, that's it. So 3 of these. I don't know if Devil's Sight works. Ascendant Step. Armor of Shadows. Armor of Shadows. I like that one. What is false life? Eyes of the Runekeeper, you can read all writing. I like that. Now I'm kind of meta gaming against Sean. How much would he actually write down? Or how much would he put into writing? I don't know. I also want to know what false life is. I don't know this one. False life. Boasting yourself with necromantic facsimile, you gain 1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points for the duration of the spell. Silent image. One with shadows. That's cool. I need to play around with the idea that he is able to harm people via their portrait. That could be part of the familiar type of thing with the chains of Carceri. No, that doesn't count. Pact of the Chain, you can communicate telepathically with your familiar. Do I have any other chain pact things? Does not appear so. At least not Eldritch Blast. What is Bane? Up to 3 creatures must make charisma saving throws. When a target that fails this saving throw makes an attack roll, the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number. So you basically curse their attack. I like Repelling Blast. That's kind of cool. I like Thirsting Blade. Now I want to change to Blade Pact, but I'm not going to. One with Shadows is good. Book of Ancient Secrets. No, that doesn't count. Beguiling Influence, you gain Deception and Persuasion. See, I could re-roll the... I could re-roll my skills if I took that. Agonizing Blast. Eldritch Blast. Add your charisma to the damage it deals. Agonizing. That's kind of... That's kind of what I'm thinking. Eldritch Blast. A beam of crackling energy streaks toward the creature in range and deals 1d10 force damage. Did I take Fiendish Vigor? I really like Fiendish Vigor. Oh boy. But I'm not going to take it because he would not survive. He's not necromantic. He's being controlled by a puppet. He is the puppet. And the puppet is the puppeteer. Agonizing Blast is reasonable. This is not Ian's. But if I did Repelling Blast, either way, it's either repelling or agonizing. I kind of add your charisma modifier to the damage it deals, or push it away in a straight line of 10 feet. I'm kind of going to take agonizing because that's class. Plus you deal plus wisdom modifier. Okay, got my invocations. By default, 3 cantrips, one of them must be Eldritch Blast. if I go... How do I add modifiers to my damage roll? To spell damage. This is, it's been searched for before, so let's just see. Spell damage modifier. In the options for the spell, underneath the healing option is a checkbox to add ability mod to damage or healing. Is this even there? Yes. One d10 plus 2. Blast. Excellent. Excellent. Cool. All right, then that, yes. I'm gonna not do the damage 2 because damage 2, well, it, no. And plus, we don't have add ability mod to damage 2, so it's kind of dumb. But that we're going to just leave that. 2 beams at level 5. So bam, we're going to cast this. Agonizing Eldritch Blast. Boom. Boom. And yes, we did add 2, and we added 2. Excellent. Okay. Perfect. So that's 1 cantrip down, 2 to go. The goddess never gave us cantrips. That's okay, though. We're going to look at cantrips. Blade Ward, Chill Touch, Eldritch Blast, Friends, Mage Hand. Mage Hand. Do I have Mage Hand just by... I think that was a different invocation that I didn't take. No, I can cast Mage Hand. Or Mage Armor, I guess. Okay, that's it. Mage Armor. Without expending a spell slot. So I'm going to look up Mage Armor. Also, sweet. That works. Mage Armor, Invocation. I am not dexterous, so don't cast it on myself. Ooh. Oh, I gotta feed the kitty. Be right back. That's it. Nope, you're gonna miss out. But it is right there when you want it, okay? Boy. Alright. So we have Mage Armor as a free spell. Other than it takes an action. WhatsApp. Who's texting? Good boy. Hmm. Cool. Bye. Now, two more cantrips. Poison Spray, Prestidigitation, True Strike, Friends, Eldritch Blast, Chill Touch. I like Mage Hand. Mage Hand's a fun one. Yep, that's fine. And what's True Strike? That's reasonable. I like it. Let's do it. Okay, that's my 3 cantrips. Spells known. 7 total through level 3. The Arms of Hadar. Tendrils of dark energy erupt from you and batter all creatures within 10 feet. Each creature in that area must make a strength save. Take 2d6 necrotic damage. I like it. I'll take that. That's fun. That looks fun. I know comprehend languages just as a, well, writing. Hex, illusory script, protection from good and evil, unseen servant, witch bolt, cloud of daggers, crown of madness, darkness, enthrall, hold person. What is enthrall? Distracting string of words. Creatures of your choice make a wisdom saving throw. They now have disadvantage on perception checks made to perceive any creature other than you until the spell ends or the target can no longer hear you. That seems cool. I'll take that. We are taking that. We're taking that. We also have Burning Hands, Command Mage Armor, Blindness, Deafness, Scorching Ray, Fireball, and Stinking Cloud that we can pick from. We have Spider Climb, Shatter. Shatter's okay. Misty Step. Major imagery for remove curse, tongues, vampiric touch. Fly. It seems. Is it just what it seems like it is? Touch a willing creature. The target gains flying speed of 60 feet. Yeah, why not? Invisibility. I like that. I know Sean loves Counterspell. It would be funny if I took Counterspell just so I could counter his Counterspell, because I'm sure he'll bake that into an NPC somewhere. And that's just fun. um, Hellish Rebuke. That seems. Remind me what this is. You point your finger at the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by flames. They must make a dexterity throw or they take 2d10 fire damage. Yeah. Blindness, deafness, that should be what I think it is. Command also makes sense, but I'm not going to take it. That's 6. Let's grab another level 3 just because. Hypnotic. That's Hunger of Hadar. Open a gateway, a region infested with unknown horrors. 20-foot sphere of blackness. I like that. See, that's what we were talking about yesterday, and I really, really like it. Yeah, I'm taking it. I don't care that it's anyone slight argument from yesterday. Yeah, fire spells don't make a lot of sense with this. I'm going to keep the others in here, especially the patron ones. Mage armor I already have. Does not consume. Okay, good. Good, good, good. I believe, aside from okay, so I've taken care of invocations. I've taken care of the boon. Chain boon. That's good. I've taken care of level 6 patron feature, which is known as Dark One's Luck. And I have a level 4 ability score improvement, which, if I head over to features. Or feats, I guess. There's feats, I don't remember. 165. Feats. I have a light crossbow. I also want a hand crossbow. But that said, a magic initiate. Oh boy. No. I don't want to. Could take mobile. Mobile is beneficial for sure. Hydrogen light, what is that? It's not in here, that's okay. Pact Magic, if you have this, both the spell casting class feature and the Pact Magic class feature from a Warlock class, you can use the spell slots you gain from Pact Magic feature to cast spells you know and or have prepared from classes with the spellcasting feature you can use. Multi-classing. Oh, this is multi-classing. Got it. We're going to ignore multi-classing. Alert. Athlete. Actor. I like that. Level 4 ability score. I'm going to put background right there. Class. Like it a lot. That's cool. Advantage on deception and performance when trying to pass yourself off. So I don't have advantage on performance, or I'm not proficient in performance, but I will have advantage on performance and deception when I'm mimicking somebody. Cool. I like it. Okay, now we move on to background and personality. Names, that's weight and height. Physical characteristics, got that. Alignment, what is my alignment? And do I add that here? Ah. No, I add that here. Chaotic neutral makes sense. No, it doesn't make sense. Chaotic evil makes sense. But it's a conflict. Personal characteristics. I'm very personality, ideals, bonds, flaws. I need to think that through. Backgrounds. Acolyte. I'm kind of stuck on the noble background, but only because I've been watching Rings of Power. And Durin is the son of the king. But I don't want to. I'm fixated on it, but I don't want to necessarily just defer to that. So let's look through. Acolyte. You are in the service of the gods. No. Charlatan. Criminal. No. Entertainer. Maybe. Maybe charlatan, maybe entertainer. Probably entertainer. Folk hero. No. Guild artisan. No. Hermit. No. Noble. Maybe. But also no. Just because I don't want to go that direction. Outlander. No. Sailor. No. Soldier. No. Urchin. No. I'm going to go entertainer. Actors of feet. Sean's on. let's roll for these. I am a tumbler. I don't like that. I'm not a tumbler. I'm not a jester. I am a puppeteer. Nine, 30, 10, 10, 30. We have our DM. Comfortable standard. Not a gladiator. Definitely not a gladiator. Let's get rid of this. Hello. I think I'm audible. Yeah, I am. Oh, okay, fine. Right. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Morning.
Good morning.
How's it going? What?
You're up early.
I was up even earlier. I've been up since like 6:30.
Ah, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I fell asleep before I could do any work last night, so.
Ah,
But I'm having a lot of fun with this.
good. Which one is yours?
Traglin Vescatari.
Alright. Mm, Traglin.
The one with the picture.
Yep. Hill Dwarf Warlock 6. Da, 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 10 armor class. Do. Charisma 15. Do.
I'm just filling out background right now.
Ooh, you picked the Fiend. Cool.
I did, and I had a question about that. Because
Yeah.
if you look at flaws and under bio, the backstory on the bio, my idea was he ran across a ventriloquist doll that he got, and later on, when he was by himself in his room, indulging in a fetish, let's say, this puppet started talking to him, and it's like, I see you. If you don't do what I tell you to do, I'm going to tell your parents. And he freaks out. And he soon finds that it is the puppet. And so, and I started looking at patrons, and I found the goddess Zinzarina. Zinzarina is a drow goddess who was deposed. And I'm wondering if that fits the fiend thing. Pact. The fiend pact.
Interesting. Let's see. At level 6, I'm not 100% sure you know for sure who it is, but I like the backstory.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely a fiend makes sense for a occasionally talking puppet.
Yeah.
Maybe only you can hear it. That would be kind of creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Cool. All right. And I did take Hunger of Hadar just because that's cool. I like those black hole type spells.
Cool.
Yeah, now I'm just working through the background, which is entertainer. He's decided to take up ventriloquism as a sort of thing. So he sits there in the inn and, yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Yep, it's all right. And then, yeah, he gets free food and lodging.
Warlock. Spells known at 6th level 7. Spells 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay. That all checks out. Yeah, you should be good.
Cool. I get that. Bard instruments. What are bard instruments that I have?
As far as time wise, you said you had to go in an hour and a half.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yes, that's what I
Oh
mean.
yeah. What eldritch invocations are you taking? Unleash Shadow. Cool. Light the Wizard People. Nice.
Yeah, in case you decide to throw any druidic at, I'll be like, I can read that. My puppet can read that. Maybe I just ventriloquist. That's it. Thanks.
We'll hold up the puppet to the writing on the wall.
Yeah, exactly. And I figured out how to modify spells to add the charisma modifier for agonizing blast. So that should be automatic.
I'm going to. Where is your things?
Whoa. You're flipping stuff around.
Global AC modifier.
Hmm.
And I'll do one for +3. There you go. So you can toggle that on and off based on when you have made armor on and when you don't.
What? What can I toggle on and off?
The global AC modifier, which is underneath your attacks and spell casting right now.
What? Fireball. Hellish review. Oh, global AC. What in the world? Sorry, I've never seen that before.
It's under the the advanced wheel things.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's global
Oh.
wheel, global skill modifier, global attack damage. Blah, blah, blah. I just turned on the AC modifier for you.
Oh, I've never seen those before. Gosh.
They're kind of hidden, and
Yeah.
some people, yeah, they're not on all the time, so people tend to forget they're there.
I've never seen that before, and here I am now budgeting toward Roll20 Pro. As soon as I have it, I'm going to buy myself a 6-month or a 1 year thing for it and get myself Roll20 Pro because I like the idea of the character, whatever that thing is called, the crossing your characters into different campaigns thing, character storage and that kind of stuff. And plus, advanced programming also sounds cool.
I know it does. Yeah.
Like my grand idea is if we're ever streaming on Twitch, people in Twitch chat could possibly throw stuff at us and it would happen automatically. That would require a nice little delve into APIs and things, but it might be kind of fun.
From what I know, the API is okay to do like basic stuff, but like doing the advanced stuff is like you gotta dive into it.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's kind of
I mean,
expected with any API,
as with
honestly.
everything, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
So when would you be available to play?
From right now, earliest I would be home about 3 hours from now, maybe 3 hours, 3.5 hours at least. Depends. I'm not sure what's going on, but I would say probably 3 hours. But I'd roll up to 4. Uh,
Yeah.
just bump it to 4. Call it good.
What about like?
Like 1 p.m. my time, 3 p.m. your time.
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say maybe 3 p.m. my time, 1 p.m. your time.
Sure. Yeah, that works.
Cool.
Is this a one person, one player?
I mean, it
We've done it.
could
It's
be.
just been a long time.
Like,
We haven't done single player since Ian joined up,
yeah.
like you said. And we've
If
never
you
done
have
D&D
anybody
single
else,
player.
maybe.
Hmm? Okay.
We can definitely bring as many people as possible.
Right.
But, yeah, if it's just you and me, that's fine too.
Okay. Yeah. I like it. I'm gonna add the rest of his junk.
I'll send out a ping to everybody in the Roll20 chat just to let them know, hey, well, at least the two of us are going to be playing. If anybody else comes along, great.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
I got a pewter mold baking in the oven,
Ooh.
clearing out the wax from it. So.
What did you make? What is it?
I'm gonna make a like an end cap for my katana. It's been missing one forever.
Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully it goes good.
Yeah. I got myself a kit, epoxy kit. One of those, like on YouTube, they show those epoxy on a lathe projects.
Oh yeah.
Well, I was like, I'm not going to do that because I, one, don't have an access to a lathe, and two, I don't really care. But I had excuse to mold stuff like 2 years ago, maybe 1 year ago. I got a Christmas ornament of a Minecraft scene, just a standard Hallmark ornament, but it has lava flowing over a cliff per the Minecraft vibe, except it was flat orange plastic lava.
Oh.
And I was like, I know electronics. I want to get a string of orange LEDs, and I want to make the orange lava light up.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've seen some YouTube videos of people doing that, and it always
Right.
comes out pretty cool.
Right. So I want to take my little bit of clay here, like some plastic clay, and then mold it into the exact same shape that I chiseled off of the original ornament, and then cast a string of LEDs inside of this epoxy, and maybe tint the epoxy if I can find some tinting. Not food coloring, but I guess they use like mica powder or something like that.
Yeah, if you can get like any kind of like the pure pigments that they use to actually make paints and stuff,
right?
Or even grind up some dry watercolor.
Sure.
That would probably be sufficient.
Yeah, as long as it glows orange afterward. That's well, right. I guess I could just use orange LEDs. That's not a problem. Orange and red and yellow. Make the lights themselves the color I want, but also the pigment of the epoxy would also come out. As long as the pigment doesn't block all the light from. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's my idea. I just haven't ever done it.
Good luck.
Yeah.
One of my tools that I still is on my wish list is a lathe. I really want to do some turning and
right
metal work and stuff on a lathe.
Ooh, a metal lathe? Never played with one of those.
I mean, I assume that if you have a metal lathe, you can use it to do wood as well.
Maybe. think the wood lathes are a lot more forgiving, at least from what I have seen, which is basically just 100% Adam Savage. His metal lathe is primarily for cutting his own screws and that kind of thing, and cutting threads, threading a screw. But I imagine it's, I don't know.
It's kind of an investment.
Right. Yeah, my sister got my brother-in-law wood lathe like a year ago for his birthday, and he's never used it.
Oh.
And I even got him a $50 gift card to a high-end lumber store, like artisan wood store, and never used it yet. I'm like, well, you still have it when you're into it, but they've been living abroad anyway, so. All right. Variant entertainer, the gladiator. Yeah, I know. Dwarf with a puppet is not a gladiator.
I'm gonna run, but
Okay.
I'll see you at 1
Oh,
your time. For
yeah.
you and
What kind of, at level 6, what kind of gold and equipment would I be allowed to just have?
Right. Let's say, if you want to say you have an uncommon magic item at that point,
Okay.
you can take a look through and
Well,
submit 2 or 3 for, you know,
approval.
approval. From kind of, rank them from
Right.
most wanted to least wanted.
Mhm.
I'll let you know. And then pocket change aside from that, 170 gold. So
Okay.
Whatever you can work with that.
Yeah, makes sense. I will do that. And then whatever else I can just buy with that, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We can work with that. Thank you.
Yep, no problem.
Mhm.
Talk to you later.
All righty. How is this playing music? It's not supposed to be able to. I'll take it, but it's not supposed to be able to. All right. What? Ian's adding stuff to this list. I think I need to block. Yeah. me finish up equipment. 9 o'clock, I need to leave at 9:55. So in an hour I need to leave. That is a for sure thing. Mm-hmm. Sweet. Daniel and I are going to start up a session in 4 hours from now if anyone else wants to join, says Sean. Excellent. Close that. What else is going on here? Nothing. Let me All right, cool. Let's get our. I don't want to take too much time on equipment just because. Can I have a loot? Yes, I can have a loot. I've also got love letter, a trinket. I'd say trinket. Do I have a give myself the loot proficiency and keep the loot. No, I'm not gonna make. Actually, no. Yeah, he'll have a loot. It's fine. Let's not make it too complicated. Huh? Here's a loot proficiency. He has a loot. A costume. Man's Doom costume clothes. As the puppet. Let's go to equipment now. There's 20 crossbow bolts. Do I want any more? What proficiencies do I have? Simple weapons and light armor. Battle axe, hand axe, light hammer, war hammer, and simple weapons. He does not know martial weapons, so he can't have a hand crossbow. Dang. That is okay, though. Oh, man. Let's give. Does he have daggers? He has daggers. Let's give him a couple hand axes as well. Or just one. That was 5 gold. His darts. I think it's 100. $100 copper per gold. And let's convert some of that copper into, how much is a dart? 5 copper. So I could afford 20 darts. I can deal with that. Javelins, 5 silver. If I take 10, make 10, 2, I believe 2 for conversion. Yes, 10 gold per silver, so I'm going to convert 2 gold into silver. And I'm going to take a few javelins. 15. I'm going to do 3 javelins. Hand axe, yes. I have leather armor. That was 10 gold. I can upgrade to heavy armor if I so choose, but I don't know if I want to. Chainmail. Chain shirt, though. For 50. Okay, that's standard shield. For 10 gold. I've got 102 left to burn. I have smith tool. So an uncommon magic item. I can pick one. Pick a few and let him approve one. Smith tools. What are Smith's tools? It's not in here. Artisan tools. Smith's tools. Do I have artisan tools? No. Would like it. Artisan. Nope. Well, okay. Smith. Item Smith's tools. Is 20 gold. Bearings. Make it 1,000th and give me 1,000 of them. Yeah. Bedroll. Ball bearings. It was 1 gold. Need to extract 1 gold from this. One gold. Chain. 20 feet. 5 gold pieces. I've got my costume. Also want common clothes. $5 silver. Well, unequip my common costume. Component pouch. That's expensive. What is the component pouch? Crowbar. A lock. I want to keep a lock on me. For 10 gold, golly, 65. 65. Grapple. 2 gold pieces. 3. How long is the grappling hook, in my opinion? That's my question. Meh. Let's go with the rope. Upgrade to silk. It's worth it. Tinderbox. 5 silver pieces. 2, 5. That's going to be fine, I think. I kind of want to stop there and head over to Heroforge. Finish off my guy. How much time do I have? Got about a half hour exactly. I would say more like 15 minutes if I take into account getting ready time. Seriously, come on. Oh. I wonder if it's my connection. Oh, there we go. All right. I do have his crossbow right now. It's a hand crossbow, but there's some good starter. No, we're not going to mess with those. We're going to go this direction. Wow, that's slow. Good. Oops. Not going to undo IP to the browser. That seems weird. Oh, that's weird. I kind of do like the elk bone. Those are cool. crossbow is going to be metallic. Can I make it? Weathered. And then let's go with some plant material, maybe. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, cool, cool. Hmm. What is that? Part of the shirt? I don't know. If it's covered up enough, I don't really care. There we go. There we go. That's cool. Back to metal. It's just on his elbows. Okay, good. If I go back to leaves, that guy. Any of the natural ones? No. The stock is going to be wooden. the knock will be metal with a wood pin. Go back to metal as well and make this dark gray. The sight we don't want to be, but we'll paint it. Do this stuff here. Beautiful. All right. Yeah, yeah, good. Very good, very good. Let's go with the cloth. We'll go with painted wood on this. No, I can't. Dang. I have to go with painted leather then. Just the gaudiest looking thing. Do I go? Yes, I do go that way. All right, leather breeches. If we go darker, even darker boots. Blacken up these guys. Go silver on the buckles, black, or silver on the buttons, black metal on the buckles. Ooh, yeah. I need to move those candles around as well. What time is it? We got about 5 minutes. I've got the most important part, which is his torso. Black leather soles. I don't know what that is, but it looks like a chain to me. Okay, that's him. Paint. Paint will be nice. Yep. And fire. Let's just do this. Oops. Yes, his boots are on fire. That's amazing. Save that real quick just so we don't lose it. Go a little darker maybe. Yeah, that's good. I like that. And what is his hair? Let's age his beard a bit. Very good. I don't know if I like the orange ties. Let's go with something else. Something to match his puppets. That's better. No, it's not. I don't like that. We gotta go warm. Scarlet to match the robe of the puppet. There we go. Or we just stick with purple. Now, can we fix his glove? Or just take it off completely? That works. I wonder if we have anything hex. Tundra, do we just have hex gauntlets, no glove? Or hex glove, no gauntlet? Doesn't appear so. Hex weave gloves, that's it. Alright, that's fine then. I will stick with that. Also, want to tilt his head down just a bit. Wow, the beard has poses. That's wild. All right, let's move him. I like it. We can leave it there. That's good. Let's go ahead. The eyes. What are their colors? Brown. Okay, good. Good. That's fine.
applications to investment banks or consulting firms, my LinkedIn profile is not that important. Wrong! If you really want to maximize your chances, you know, to get into a prestigious
What
consulting
is
firm,
these?
to get into investment banking, private equity,
No. We are not listening to that. All right, this is reaching my limit here. Very much reaching my limit. I'm going to go ahead. He's saved. I'll go ahead and update him on my character sheet. That's better. Purple edging. Tokenizer. I should probably just upload it to the tokenizer. I know they could do it, but I don't have Pro. Hugging face. For fiat money, we can do all that stuff for you. This is not what I'm looking for. Alright, I basically got this open. Mask. And also stroke. With a color of, I don't know, dark purple-ish. Stroke inside. Oh, nice. I joined the game in purple. Perfect. I'll go match my light purple then. All right. Can we do a little bevel? Smooth. And I also am getting an idea where I want to contract. 24 was it? $50 will work. Do no fill. And a drop shadow. No, inner shadow. Nice. Now this, I do need to change global lighting so that the lighting that's falling on his face, bevel and boss. Global lighting is coming from about over there. Yeah, that's creepy. There's their token. Image size 300. I don't know if 300 is the right size, but should be big enough to handle, but small enough. Traglin. There we go. And there's our token. Sweet. All right. Can I drop him? Yes, I can. instructions. 59, I've got to go. That's just AC modifier. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, I'm going to call it here. Have a good morning, everyone. I will be probably back this afternoon. 4 hours from now? 5 hours from now. 5 hours from now. That sounds about right. Cool. Take care.